All right. Let's get back to it. Ah. Oh wait, I never updated this. Every single time. Let me, So where are we at? Ah, yes, we're still working on the golem. So, right now... I don't think I compiled it after the last time I made an update on it. Yeah, it didn't fully compile, because it's moving twice. I didn't want that. And those hands are just... One, two, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, weird. Very weird. So I think that's moving. Maybe I could have it changed a little bit more. Also, I was taking a look at something. I think I fixed it up so that the explosion from bombs does damage across all the tiles. Heartbeat. Yeah, okay. So on 0 and on 2. If we put it on 3... Either way. Helper does not equal... Basic move and attack helper. There shouldn't be anything weird in here. Unless basic move and attack is broken now. It shouldn't be. I don't think we've actually changed that in a while. You know what? We are just going to move both the helpers and do basic attacks with them. See that that actually properly works. Yep, can't hit. Okay. Okay, test. I'm just going to call it test. I'm not even going to bother trying to figure out what the heck. Keeping it in line because other variables are defined exactly the same way. Okay, what's your actual problem with this? What did I just do? I love when... I love all the extra commands they have in this. Okay, shift, control tab does something. I think that's what I hit. Cross initialization of test. Okay, let's just keep... Yeah, thank you for selecting the whole thing. As I said, I honestly hate when stuff tries to do what it thinks should be done for me. It drives me up a wall because I have to fix it all. I have to recenter and figure out what the heck it just did, which is something I didn't want to happen. Undo it and then try and figure out why. What's... Fine. There. It's all commented out code. Just run my stupid test so I can actually move forward. Jesus, I hate this. Okay. Now, run this, and the hands should be moving every turn, but they are not. Is it because they're getting cleared? Their AI is getting cleared, aren't they? Yes, their AI is getting cleared. That's what's causing this to be all weird. So we're going to have a special exception. Items that do, or no, entities that don't move. Okay. If entity list index dot entity type equals golem left or entity list golem right, just continue. Now, we actually are going to have to clear their AI if they're being updated. So otherwise, they're just going to accumulate stupid stuff. It just annoys me that I couldn't just put the stuff in here. And now this is going... Oh, it actually didn't make it, and it didn't delete half the lines. Cool. So I got to remember, I got to clear the AI manually over here. Otherwise, every time I, like, if I have a move, it's going to gain an extra move, so on and so forth. Okay, cool. Yeah, look at them go. That was the problem. And they are utterly murdered. Okay, I couldn't outrace it. Okay, cool, cool. Now we can get rid of this entire thing. Rename this to be the proper thing. Because for some reason it's like, oh no, you can't have an arbitrarily large number to not run code that you're not interested in running. Int golem location equals get index entity list index.x entity list index.y. Okay, and we gotta have each of these because it's kind of stupid. Clear AI helper. And we're just going to be doing a lot of copy pasting of that and everything will work fine. I'm just still kind of confused on how it actually tried to do a little bit of something. They never moved, but they did projections. Which is very weird. But after I get this in here, the golem should be ready. Well, no, I have to get the slam attack to fire off correctly. That's still doing absolute bupkis. Okay. Oh, awesome. I'm not going to be able to find this for like an hour here, aren't I? Oh, great. That's... this one? As I said before, I kind of hate the case format because... yeah. Everything should be covered by the blocks. So this should come out here and the break... yeah, that's fine. It just looks weird because cases, haha. Okay. Let's clear this. Shrink this down, see how they function. The hands should be moving occasionally to try and kill me. Well, you move away. Excuse me. Okay, where was I? So this is basically working. Why are you moving over the other one? I should have enough room. 1, 2, 3... oh. I don't think I flipped. One, two, three. Okay, that should be fine now. So now we have to get the little radius off of the slam attack. Which is in entities, and I have to make the even bloated bool render, void render. Yeah, this one doesn't have any. Okay. So we add yet another to this terrible, terrible Elsif ladder. Okay, let's put this down here. No, don't move it. Jeez. Equals slam. Action, slam. Yeah, there we go. So now this one's actually rather simple. We just need to do a complete radius. We need to surround every adjacent square and every square adjacent to that. So we can do this simply by for index dir is 0. Dir less than 4. Dir plus plus. We don't need... no, this is an int. We don't need to do any sort of randomness because this has to be consistent every time. So what we do is int first offset equals cardinal int base position, because we're going to be using a lot of this. So we get all this, go in here, go bop, We go action value. So we get that base position plus cardinal offset from cardinal, and the cardinal is going to be the dir. So once we got that, we can do what we do in all the rest of this junk. So we got to make sure we have this. It's all consistent at the top. Then we can grab this. So we don't care if we hit walls. That's not an issue. We do care. Actually, let's call it display offset. Sure, that's fine. Now that we got this, so our position's already changed. So now we're going to go, if we're going left, we're going to go up. If we're going up, we're going to go right. And if we're going right, we're going to go down. So +1, mod 4. And then we get rid of the int over here because this has already been established in here. Why are you throwing a fit? Yeah, it's completely undefined. It's literally right there. Is this accidentally ending this? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Cool, cool. There we go. So that should do it. We'll give it a run, and then we'll actually add how the attack works in a second after we see that it is rendering correctly, because we're just going to copy-paste that dang code. Ah, wait. My bad. So this updated one needs to be from the last position. So that's how we get it to hit all the cells on an update. I went into this too fast. I gotta stop doing this. Breathe. Yep, we saw it in there. So, take a look. That's where all the damage is going to be. Are those rendering on top of everything? Well, I guess they would be. The player's always at the bottom of this. I mean, I could iterate it backwards, but I honestly don't care. I could make it its own layer and have it all be assembled beforehand, but yada yada. Nobody cares. So we take this, and we go on to execute AI. Slam attack I might get used later. But it's not going to be as useful as Reset. It's its own attack type, so else if current action dot type equals action slam I'm going to take this and change it all from rendering code to damage code. So we have, we'll call it damage index. Damage at index. We're damaging from here. We're doing the position of damage index. And this is true. So now this would like break everything. It'll break pots, it'll break the other enemies. If I play my cards right, I can get them to destroy each other. They aren't damaging. Oh, yeah, they're... Oh, it's because they have such high armor. This might be a bit. Okay. Why did it, like, transfer over to this? Sometimes I think it transfers from one hand to the other. Yeah. Which is actually... Yeah, it's never actually hitting me. Okay, that did hit me. Are the corners acting weird for it? Are they offset wrong? I think they might be offset wrong. Action slam. Base position is equal to the current index of the current action. Current value, okay. That gets shifted, that doesn't matter. We offset by this for the first one. Also, really quickly, I think I need to have a move or attack one, because I'm realizing that it's kind of hard to... So let me do that real quick, because that's going to be a bigger issue. So it's literally just going to be a combination of these two. What would be a good color for that? Forgot what I was going to use that for. But anyways... Void render. Just the basic ones down here. So we have this case of force basic move. Yeah, force attack I'm using for something else. So I can drag this up here. Grab this junk. And move it over to... $128. Nice. So now... Okay, we're going to have another... case, action, move, or attack. Okay, let's go up here. Actually, no, let's go. Let's take a look. Execute enemy AI. Yeah. Because it'll automatically get replaced with an attack action otherwise. So current action type or action dot type equals action move or attack. So it's going to be based off that first. So we go up here. Add this down here. Void render. Case like that. Now basic entity attack or move. What is it called? Jesus. I can't even bring up a list of like what all the functions are. Okay, let's go into here so I can actually look at a basic attack. Move into here. There we go. Okay. Now these should all be orange. I went in too fast, didn't I? Yes, I did. Okay. Now they should all be orange. Can't be cornered. I'll be fine. Hey, it works. Okay, I could say that the golem is done. It's just basically what I wanted. Could possibly be a little better, but we can mark it as green. Now, Magma Worm teleports between magma vents and does long range attacks or fire breath AoE depending on player distance. Oh my god. Be right back. Spam continues. Okay. So I'm going to need a Magma Vent, which I am actually going to make as an enemy. Because, as I found out, it's very useful work as enemies. Now, how to make a little Magma Vent. First, you make a... That's not a circle. We're going to make it like a hole. And I'm going to need to add a function to count how many mega vents, so I can't like make a million of these. And these are just going to make like little random attacks around it. Smite attacks. And I'm just going to texture this. Maybe like a little bit of Craigly around the edges. Okay, and just going to like randomize in here what this looks like. There's 2 in this quadrant, so 1 up here, turn that into that. 1 down here, turn this like this. 1 down here, turn this into 2. These will go back and forth. So now I'm going to throw it into the list, and we'll make another entity. Won't be able to test it for a minute, but we'll at least get it in here. Magma Vent. We're going to make a new action called Action Random Smite. So that's all it's going to do. It's going to like roll 2 numbers. If they are an empty space and they're within vision, it's going to hit it. Here we go. We're into the fun stuff. Vroom. Case entity magma hole. Set HP index. We'll give it a nice 10. Entity list index. Nope, it actually doesn't have any weapon or defense. It is literally just there to be destroyed. So that is right at 64, 64. I don't remember. I think it's something else. But anyways, we got that set up. Now... Whoops, that's the wrong thing. Get back it. You can't see anything with this up. Okay. Now this thing's going to be red. Can't use this over here, so we're going to wrap around. Okay, going to outline this. Outline this. It has been outlined. Outline. Okay. Something like this, and we're going to segment it poorly, but we're going to still segment it. As long as I make it look like, oh yeah, I know what he's doing. I know what this is trying to invoke. It's a success in my book. Okay. put all sorts of the implications of a toothy maw here. Now I make myself feel pain because I have to redo all the sort of stuff, so it's going to dip down 2. Means that this is going to dip down 2. So I need to make this 2, 2. That joins back up. Get rid of that. So, then I'm going to dip this also down 2 more. Or at least 1 more. 2 is probably better. So it goes down, up, down, up. Awesome. Now we can actually make the entity. Go back in here. Make its type. Entity magma worm. Magma's inside the Earth, right? Yeah, this is an underground worm. Yeah. Okay, case, entity, return, magma worm. So also, where's items? Well, we're not going to be touching relic for a while. We're not going to be touching this for a while. Get over here. Item. Weapon. Magma spit. Equals 0. We'll give it 5. Because it's going to have a lot of issues between other things. And item. Weapon. Vent. Stone. 0. 2 damage. It's going to rain down everywhere. Okay, and we're going to have equipment, item, equipment, magma armor, 0. We'll put it at a, yeah, we'll keep it at a 10. I think this is going to be the next tier up of enemies. So anyways, we get back over here. I guess we do need to give this a weapon. So I just realized I need it for the damage. Weapon. What did I call it? Vent stone, that's what it was. There we go. Case, entity, magma worm. You, however, are going to have like 60 HP now. A little bit tougher, so like an extra attack at this point, or maybe less if you've been blessed with having multiple attacks. Weapon, magma spit. Entity list index.weapon equals armor. Equipment. Magma armor. And you are now going to have a sprite at location 0144. And you are 24? 24. Okay, now that I have that set up, I think I can use everything else that I have been setting up. So, first off, we are going to make a random spit array. Or a random smite away. Function void random smite int index int current position equals get index entity list index.x entity list index.y for int count as 0. Count is less than 25, because this is going to be a random function, so I want it to exit at some point, even if it doesn't do anything. Count, not cout. Now when I want to spell count, I can't. Plus plus. Roll that beautiful bean footage. Int xroll equals rand 5 minus 3. Int yroll equals rand 5 minus 3. Okay, I guess I won't have to do that. I'll have to do that later. Int x equals entity list dot index dot x. Int y equals entity list index dot y. And then we will int open space int target space or target index equals get index x roll plus x y roll plus y. If open space index target index, well, first off I get if visible target index and open space and get entity, which is, this is going to be the interesting one, entity at index target index is less than 1. So this means it will only hit on spaces that the player is at, and it will entity at index. How's that not defined? We literally use it up here. What's messing up in this? Okay. Okay, deep breath. Okay, so now that we got that, add AI index action smite action, and then value target index, and then return. Awesome. Now I'm also going to add something else called void swap magma hole int index. Now then, trying to think, because it should randomly grab one. Well, first, let's make another function up here. Call it count type. int count type, int entity type, int count, return count, for int index, blah. We have this, but instead of returning, it increments count. So count plus plus. Awesome. We'll need this in a second. Yeah, actually, let's do that now. Void spawn magma hole. Int index. Int count equals count type entity magma hole. If count is greater or equal to 4, return. Otherwise, we're going to do this thing right here. Action spawn magma hole. Okay, we're going to go into entity, render entity. Up here, or down here, this is going to be the same as a smite. Case. Ooh. The only difference is when this tries to go off, it's going to it is going to just deal damage. All the way down to the bottom. Else if current action.type equals spawn magma hole, get rid of that extra one. Int entity at equals entity at index, and the good old-fashioned index is a current action dot action type. If entity at does not equal -1, we spawn it. Otherwise, damage that mofo. What did I do for the these now? Damage at index. Index. Current action dot action value. I mean, it doesn't matter. We're always going to be hitting that target. Otherwise, set next entity, which I find silly as heck. Entity magma hole. This for almighty. Divide by map index or map width. Now we divide by map width. Okay, is there anything else that I'm going to need for this? No, I think we have pretty much everything in place. Now all we need to do is go over to here, find Golem, entity magma worm. Oh yeah, we need to also update the almighty boss array down here. Okay. Now that we have that, case, entity, magma hole, random smite, index, break. Now then, off to our friend. Case, entity, magma worm, okay, so what this is going to do, it's going to spawn magma holes if there isn't any. It's going to jump over to a magma hole every few rounds. It's going to spit otherwise. And I guess maybe it could do slashes if you're like close enough instead of when it was going to spit. And then it's going to do a, you know, good old fire burst like every 6 turns. Possibly every 3. Okay. If entity int AI phase equals entity list index.ai phase, if AI phase equals 0, else if AI phase equals 1 or AI phase equals 4. And then I guess we do this. Why do you like about that? Oh, that's why. Entity, or no, what is it going to be? Fire line index, very simply. Int count event equals entity count. I just made this. Okay. It constantly happens. I literally make the function, then I forgot what the function name is. Count type. Okay, I didn't put an entity in front of that. That's why. Count type equals entity magma vent or hole. If rand mod 4 is less than or equal to count event, vent or swap magma hole index. Okay. Else spawn magma hole index. Smite. If pathfind grid get index entity list index.x entity list index.y is less than 2, else slash attack index. Otherwise, smite attack index. So now we need to have the swap magma hole set up. We got all this set up. Int magma vent location equals is a for array equal to -1, -1, -1, -1. For int check index check index is less than max entity. Check index plus plus. If entity list index dot HP greater than 0 and entity list index dot entity type equals hole vent. Magma hole int count equals 0. Count plus plus or Magma Man. Do they have a Magma Man? I'm not going to check. Vent location count plus plus equals check index. Oh, I'm not using check index up there. If count check location equals target index equals magma vent location rand modified by count, because count will always be the size of the array, so we should be fine. Int target position equals get index entity list target index dot x entity list target index dot y. Okay, so we have that. So now we can add. Why don't you like that? Oh, that's why. Okay, you're fine. Add AI index action swap. I didn't make it yet. Okay. Room. Action swap hole. Action swap hole and target position. Now then, action swap hole is going to also be marked as a smite. And it's going to be set up as another one to skip. So let's find where I'm also using spawn magma. There we go. Case, boop. We're going to go into heartbeat. Force move. So we add that. And we're also going to action spawn magma hole. The list gets ever longer. Okay, cool. Okay. So, spawn magma hole. I don't think I made this yet in the actions. Or no, that's swap. Did I do spawn? Okay, I did spawn. This should be right after this. I mean, they're practically the same thing. Else if current action.type equals spawn magma hole int entity at equals, yeah, it's the same thing here. However, if entity index does not equal 1, because it's expected to, otherwise it's not going to do anything. Or entity at. If entity list index dot entity type equals magma hole, we do the swap, otherwise we deal damage. So int tempx equals entity list index dot x, int temp y equals entity list index dot y, entity dot x equals temp x, entity list index dot y equals temp y, entity, no wait, it shouldn't be, what am I doing? Entity list there we go. And dot x equals temp x, entity list dot y equals temp y. Okay, this is probably going to go horribly. So let's check to see if the giant entity. Okay, you're down there. Are you set up in? Nope. Okay, you're set up. Awesome. What did I screw up? What? Why is this wrong? How is this wrong? Oh, for the love... Where? Jump to case label. How the fuck is that wrong? Is there a maximum size on these now that I never knew about? I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. Let me do a quick search. So otherwise, then I just have to make this an if else ladder. C++ max switch size. Standard recommendation is far above what I'm using. Okay. So, what is this then? I have no idea what this error then means. Declaring new variables in case statements is what is causing the problem. Okay. So I literally just do this and it magically works. Then why not have this as default? You wrap everything up. Thank you for adding characters I have to immediately delete. Thank you. It's very useful to waste time. Okay, there's other stuff going on. Okay, clear screen. Okay, get rid of the stupid default then. Okay, got it running. Let's see how this breaks. Ooh. We got an infinite loop. Okay, so the best place we're going to check to see where it happened is standard cout phases. There we go. I really don't want this up here. Okay, so it's going phases 5, then phases 0. Then phases 0 is when it's trying to do this. A/N. We'll just do this. B. D. No, this should be D. Okay, phase is this. Count vent is failing? Wait, how the heck is count type failing? Oh, that's why. Rookie mistake. I don't know why it doesn't... why it allows that. Anything else? Okay, okay, cool, cool. Fill a different spot. That's useful. So A... Spawn magma hole. Okay. Spawn hole count. Count. No, was that spawn or swap? Yeah, that's spawn hole. Fell out. Okay. It doesn't fall out. It's 0. But over here... Wait. Count is increasing here. Oh. Thank you for putting that in front of there. I like not being able to actually select what I was trying to select. Okay, so it's probably because we're trying to initialize the second array, or the second instance account. Subtle. I thought that it probably would have picked up on something like that. No, it just keeps dying after that. Okay, what is it? About to loop. See out. Roll. X roll. Y roll. Target index. Target index. Okay, fine. Here, we put... There. Will you stop yelling about that one? No, it's that stupid thing. Okay. Okay. Adding AI. Maybe it gets that far, and it adds the AI, and the problem is that the spawn hole is doing something weird. Okay, cool. Does it die here, or is it dying at the rendering? Doing spawn hole. What? Okay. That index is astronomical now that I look at it. Ah, that's why. That is why. I did not use mod. Okay. That makes sense. Wait, why did I get hit? Also, it's not actually spawning in anything. I thought I had this set up. Okay, let me shrink this down. Should probably also take a break in a minute. Spawn magma hole. Oh, wait. If it equals -1, we will set action, okay. And that probably has rand divide, yep. What hit me? Yeah, there's something that's hitting me when it shouldn't be. It's doing about what I want it to do, but it's having an issue on, something is doing damage even though it shouldn't be, because nothing should be actually tracking me. Okay. Let me clean up over here so I can see which one's actually spawning, so I don't think it's the random smite. I don't think it's the fire line, because, like, that seems fine. So, what could be hitting me? Okay, so let's clear screen over here. Okay, step down. We see action phase 2. We move, we take no damage. We see the phase is 3. We move and we take damage. Okay, so what is phase 3? I think it's the everything else phase. Phase 2 in this, so it would be this one. Swap. Okay. Okay, so it's on 3. It should hit me now. Yeah, and it does hit me. Is Smite updating? Smite shouldn't be updating. Generate enemy action. Yeah, it's hitting me with a smite. Smite shouldn't be changing. Okay, so I have to fix smite, but I'm going to stand up for a minute. You probably should too. So be right back. Alrighty then. So now we have to figure out, is the smite causing an issue? What? So. AI type. Okay. First off, let's stop spawning stuff in for a second. So spawn. Skip this for a moment. Unless that's the thing that's actually killing us. AI type is 0, AI... It's always saying 0. I think I ran into this before, that somehow, when I try looking at the dang AI type, it just doesn't return anything. AI type. Yeah, it's whatever it's doing between the flame attacks that's hitting me. Like, nothing's actually outputting after AI type, it just does all this nonsense, and then, like, there's nothing. Oh, I hate this. Okay. Yeah, let's put a million little things after this. Decorate it to high heaven. And see if I can actually see it on screen. Am I just in the wrong thing entirely? Great, I forgot to put a /n on this. I thought I had this solved. I'm pretty sure it's the Smite AI, but it's working half the time. Like, there somehow it's hitting me, and there's no reason it should be. Like, it could kill me by, like, me moving back and forth over here. But it's not actually hitting me. It's just instantly doing damage for no reason. And I'm not getting any of the AI that's coming through on this. It's like, it evaluates properly in here, but the second I try to do an output, it just... nothing. I don't know if it's a type thing, and it's because it's saved as a type, therefore it's not going to render correctly, which would be so stupid. It might be. Okay. We are going to cast it as an int. Nope. Still not seeing any of it. I don't want to fight basic debug practices. That is the last thing I want to do. Okay. Less action. Where is less action? I need to get rid of that. Less. Yeah, get rid of all this junk here. Not being used. Okay. Magma worm. So, too much stuff on screen. There we go. Min range is 0. Doing smite attack magma /n/n. Okay. So if I see this like twice when I move. Okay, targeting, I move. Okay, now nothing is happening. Is it only on these quadrants? Because I haven't taken any damage yet. Okay. Something's working properly now. So if I put spawn magma hole back in and this starts hurting me, it's because of that. That should have hit me. Oh, it does 2 damage. Okay. Wait, what hit me there? Because this is going to be unplayable if, like, everything hits you on screen because it's doing a smite attack. I think I might have just moved on to a pink square. Sorry, I'm just trying to actually see. How possible it is to fight this thing. It seems very possible to just DDR it until it dies. It's just, it's going to make you, eat a bit of health. Okay. If I bum rush it, how does this work out? Not too well. Well, I think it works. I fixed the issue. I don't know how. So be it. If it pops up again, I got something that's a memory issue, but it's working. Okay. Crystal Lizard. Spawns patches of crystal that block player. So I think that I'm going to do slightly different, and it's going to be a crystal beam, and the crystals will like stay up for a turn or something, and otherwise this thing will kind of move around and like crystal beam to block you in. Whoop, no. Okay. So I need a new entity. Actually switch this to be some nice blue Seth crystals. And these will, like, despawn after, like, 3 turns or something. By that I mean, like, they self-explode. They're going to be like bombs in that way. So I want them to be annoying, but not like you're hacking through everything. Whoops. Boop, boop. And then put it at 24, and we make a new one. Just use the same blue. Got a little dumpy face here and a little back like this. Maybe a little tail down here. Otherwise, we have like stuff like this. So, front legs start off with. These ones come back. And these can be outlined. Okay. that. And I'm going to do this. Move that forward. And just have this leg now become like this. Maybe on this one, have everything above the leg mounts. Whoops. Move up one. Give it a bit of bounce. When else fails, make it bounce. Oop. Okay, cool. Cool, cool. Now we need to make the two entities. The crystals just basically self-destruct after a few turns. Oh, okay. We can do this. We do have to make crystal armor. Item, weapon, crystal bite equals 0. 9, 0, 0, false. And then a crystal beam that does less. Same thing as the crab. The beam will only do like 3 damage. The problem isn't so much the beam as that all the things that it does. And I think maybe the crystals should dissolve as the crystal beast walks near it. That'd be neat. It also would save me on trying to figure out how to do proper things. Item, equipment, crystal armor equals 0. This guy's a melee, so I'm going to put this at 12. 0, 0. False. Now then, okay. Go back over to entities. We need to add them. Entity, crystal shard. Take you. Put you down here. Case. Return. Crystal shard. And then right at the bottom here, entity dragon. Oh. Crystal shard logic. If entity list index dot entity type equals entity crystal shard, we are going to increment its count. Dot AI phase plus plus. If, well, I suppose we could do that all in there. If that is greater than 3, kill entity index. Else, we're going to check around it for int index, or check tile. No, dir. We're doing dirs. dir, dir less than 4, dir, 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 int int position equals get index entity list index. I probably should have made a function for this by now, but it breaks my train of thought so much, even just typing it out, that I don't want to lose it. Int check position equals position plus offset cardinal direction by blah 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 dir int id other id equals entity at index check position if entity list or other ID does not equal -1 and other ID index dot entity type equals entity crystal beast, because I don't have it in yet because I neglected to do that. Kill entity index return. Other ID. That should be an A. Also, I need to put the thing in there. Let's get this in here, then we can put the proper brain. Thank you. That's very useful. I want to know how you copied all that in there, and I don't know how it's even doing that. It's pasting, but it's pasting before the position where I'm pasting at. Very impressive. Beast. Okay, there we go. Now we go down here and we're going to make the shards and stuff. Room. So case, entity, crystal, shard, index. Oh, no. We don't even need braining. Okay, pass. We'll break right through. Case. This one's a brawler, but it has a lot of armor and a lot of gimmick to keep you away from it. Actually, I'm going to dock this to 55, and I'm going to dock this to 50. And I'm going to give it weapon crystal bite. And equipment crystal armor. And its location is a wraparound. Nope, it isn't. It's this one right here. So this is 48 by 144. 48 by 144. 48 by 144. Okay, that's all set up. Now, this one is going to have... Let's keep it on the fragile side. It has no armor. It has 5 HP. And its tiles... is going to be 96 by 64 by 64, just to double check. 96 by 64. Alright, now that we got you, Entity Dragon, welcome to the club. Copy. Pasta. delicious. Now let's go to top level. Boss. Okay, let's go into heartbeat. And after all this, case entity crystal dragon or crystal beast. Yeah, I also have to add the beam. But let's just see that it shows up right and that this compiles before I get mad at like, oh. Thank you for putting in something I immediately have to delete. It's very useful to waste time doing that. Oh my god, what are you yelling about? Please, there. The thinnest of lines. There we go. Whatever. There we go. Okay, we should see the crystal beast in there. Oh, look at him. You want a banana? There, you can have it for later. So we got that in there. So what I need to do is he's going to have a beam attack and just like he walks towards you slowly. And then maybe I have a move where he will gain like 2 guard. Like every couple turns. He'll be a rare one that like has that happen. Okay, so we're in here. So I can't initialize. So what I was reading is that if I want to initialize stuff, I have to put it inside brackets, but somehow... Why not just have that as a base part of case? It'd follow everything else in this language. I don't get it. Anyways, if AI phase equals 1 guard, else if AI phase equals 3 beam, else move and attack. Move and slash. If no, else if AI phase equals 4, then we have an else. Actually, Bimu should be here. Slash should be here. If this, boom. I'm just going to copy paste. I gotta have a distance thing in here. You know what? No slash. No slash, just... We have enough slashers. So... You could still be 4. Move and attack index entity guard Index. We'll have you guard for 3. So that means we have to add 2 more phases, or 2 more things to this. Action guard. Action crystal bimu. And action guard, I have a good use for it, because I can actually use that weird squares that I haven't been using. Render. 1 second. Okay. Oh, wait, headphones. I guess it was just snow falling. It just sounded like somebody at the door. Where was I? Ah, yes. I was looking in render so that I can find this giant thing. We have these, and now I'm going to have case action guard. Oh no, snow is melting and I have a sloped roof. Therefore, snow will drop down and it sounds like somebody's near the door. So I don't know if somebody was dropping off a package, if somebody was doing something else. I just want to check. I mean, if you heard somebody prowling around your door, you'd want to check through the window or something. Okay, so now we're finally going to use this SFX, which I have not had a use for. And this is 96. Okay. So we also need to have an action guard. Void set action guard int index set AI or AI add index action guard, yeah. The value is going to be value coming in. Add AI. I had that backwards. I was braining. Okay, so action guard. In these ones, value is going to be get index entity list index.x entity list index.y, because it's going to be on that location. Now, execute action. This should be honestly a basic one that I might want to put on some things. Okay, after slam. Else, if current action dot type was action guard, entity, is there an add armor? Whatever. Entity list index dot armor plus equals current action dot action value if entity list index dot armor over entity list index dot max armor armor max. Yeah, I did it in the backwards way. We set it equal to that. Oh no, it's block. We're doing this off block. We're actually have... Whew. Okay. We don't do it... We don't need to do it off armor. We can double dip in that. So... Okay, we have that, and we also have to have Crystal Bimu. So once again, we are just... No, we're going to have a crystal beam in every direction again. Yes, we are. So let's do the same thing we did for the other one. Up. Action crystal beam right. Action crystal beam down. Action crystal beam left. And then we're going to highlight it the same way we do with these things. So we're going to highlight we're going to copy this. And then we're going to do this. Boom. Action crystal beam left. It's the no, it's up. Okay. Please, let me... Okay, there. I'm unhighlighting it anymore. Let me actually select this. Oh my god. Can I just see what I'm highlighting? Am I actually highlighting it? Yeah, I'm totally highlighting it, but it's just lighting up the entire thing so you can't tell. Great. Great design. 10 out of 10. Love being unable to tell what I'm doing. Did I just not name that? Oh, I spelled it wrong. There we go. Okay. Crystal Bimu. Love not being able to tell what I'm doing. And once again... Actually, I can just go to the fire beam. The next, fire beam. This can be a little shorter range. I'll give it that much. This can be like 4. So it's 2 less than this. Action. Crystal beam up. Action. Crystal beam left. Then I copy and paste this. Now, the one thing is, I need to check to see if there is actually an entity there or not. Because if there's no entity there, I spawn in a crystal shard. Okay. Int entity index equals entity at index target position. If entity index equals -1, else damage I might as well just copy this up. Boop. Set next. I actually remember it. Entity crystal shard. And its target position. Mod map width. Divide map width. Okay. Fire, beam, fire line. We're just going to copy and paste you. You've heard of palette swap. Now you have code swap. Crystal, beam me up, Scotty. Okay, and now we'll just copy this and replace fire. Is it set guard? Set action guard. Yeah, that's fine. Bimu. Entity list index.weapon equals weapon crystal beam, and this will be crystal bite. Oh, you put in an extra. I hate that so much. Okay. You know, I didn't set up the, okay. Oh my god. Okay, let's clear all this so I don't scroll up forever. I am going to be scrolling up forever. Okay, right here. Okay. Now that's sorted out. Let's check in here. Okay, it is Crystal Beast. So we can test this out. Now then. That shouldn't be changing. Okay, Crystal Beam gets put on the list. Force. The list expands. I'm just going to copy and paste these. Because if I've done it once, I'm doing the code swap twice. Oh yeah, because I copied off that. I'm like, why is that not as long as what it's showing it should be? Because I did not decrease it to the number I had, which was 4. I went in here too quickly. Room. Yeah, this one's a more difficult one. You should have multiple actions to deal with it at that point, and probably a lot of good relics. Oh, this isn't... Okay, okay, 1 second. I need to go in here. Crystal Beamu. Okay, it's the next one. Crystal Beamu. So this does need to do... So if index equals -1. If entity list index dot HP is less than 1, then we spawn this here. I'm just guessing it's not enough to break pots like fire was. Yeah, this sucker hits like a truck. So you're going to need some good healing items. I mean, you could use your entire inventory to heal if need be. And with a lot of floor chicken, that's a good amount. Okay, I'm going to cross this off the list. I'm going to see what's next. Magic Bomber. I can actually do this. I have it half set up already. But I still have to go through the motion. Shotguns with explosives. After hit will fling player against a wall. So yeah, we'll make bombs in view, and then we'll just like put down a couple random smites. And I don't have a forced movement yet, but I should be able to rig one up. If the player's next to him, it's going to have like this whole... It's going to make a different colored line. No, it could just use yellows. I might just have him teleport. Yeah. Can teleport. Okay, going to stand up for a minute. Be right back. Alright then. So I also saw that I probably should change this because it's the same color as Move-In Tech. So that's at least different. Okay, Magic Bomber. I think I can do this. So, okay, it's already on that. Let's go with this purple. It's a little too dark for my taste, so let's put it up to 60. How about, yeah, 60, and we increase the saturation to like 50, 80. Now, he should probably not be as imposing as the rest, but I'll have his staff be massive. His hat be massive as well. Okay. And thank you for the welcome back. So we're going to go full, you know. Ooh, spooky. Only he's going to have a little hand here. Move this over one. And then move this over one. Hope it's about the same size. A little longer. Okay, that's fine. So we're mixing a pixel at the bottom anyways. And his hand can go up. He's clearly doing something magical in there. I'm just going to hand duplicate that. Terrible, I know. This, however, I will copy-paste. Yeah, I'm not going to shift the hat over. Okay, so I have everything I need for this. So, we just need to go into Entity. This guy, I'm just going to use basic smites. I'm going to add a teleport thing. And I'm going to give him a wizard robe that has like 4 on it. Entity, I'll even make that an item. Because it'll be funny. Entity, what do I call it? Did I call Mad Bomber or Magic Bomber? I really should have called made him blue. Either way. And we're going to have action teleport. Which I'm going to preemptively... You You know what? I could just have it be a forced move. That'll be funny. I'll just have it be a forced move. I don't have to redo this. It's just going to be like, why is this yellow halfway across here? Then the next turn you see it move over there. It's like, oh, that's why that was a yellow. Yeah, that's funny. Okay, go with that. Entity, Magic Bomber. Set HP. Attribute. Index. You can have like 40. You're going to be annoying in other ways. Let's make a hat real quick. We haven't even got to use the other things in there. Choices. Where's items? Do I even have items in here? There they are. We want to make sure it's the same color. Boop. Okay, we'll make an item real quick for it. Case, item, magic hat. Return. Magic hat. Hopefully this doesn't throw anything too off. But down here, item, equipment, magic hat equals item, magic hat. It'll have 4 on it, 0, 0, false. What's going on? Okay, there. If I just have it as droppable, it'll be fine because, yeah, it'll be fine. Okay. Entity list index.equipment equals equipment magic. Magic hat. Entity list index dot texture square equals $144. Okay, there we go. Now I'm going to have a set teleport. Void set teleport. Or, yeah, set teleport. Int index. Well, yeah, we don't need a value yet. We're just going to steal this code, except we're going to increase it a little bit. Going to get rid of this debug spam. Action. Force move. And this is going to be 7. So this is going to be 5. So it's going to be within 3. And we have to say that at that spot... end player, or no, pathfind, player grid, at that index is greater than 2. And since... Oh, yeah, okay, that's fine. Nope, it has to equal -1 for this one. And we're going to increase this to 45 because we made that a little bit bigger. Did I put an equal... Cool. Alright. So let's get back into here. Actually, one more thing we need to do. We need to find Entity Dragon. And put you into the glorious list. Welcome in. Now then, heartbeat controller. We don't need to do anything about that, so... Now let's find Entity Dragon. And then scroll down through this ludicrous AI logic. Case... Entity Magic Bomber. Okay, and then we're going to put a scope down here because seemingly that is a thing you could do. Why isn't it? Yeah, I'm not going. I'm going to be salty about that because that's very confusing. Why it's even allowed to be done? Okay. If AI phase equals 0. If, yeah, let's have a distance in there. Int. Player, no, Pathfind player grid. Get index. Entity list. Index.x. Entity list. Index.y. If distance is less than 2, set teleport index, else smite index. Oh, wait. Do smite action? Oh my god. Okay, let's sit here and look for 5 minutes to find what's the proper smite. The issue is that I called the targeting smite. Entity smite? Okay, there. Else, if AI phase equals 2, entity move and smite attack index. Actually, let's say less than 2. Else if now equals 2 or equals equals 5. Else entity random What did those guys do? It's not fire line. Random smite. Perfect. And then we have to add a summon bomb. For int action count is less than 3. Or no, we gotta initiate that. Action, as always, I can't spell count when I want to. And this is less than 3. Action count plus plus. So first off, we have to stick a random there on there. And then we're going to have if rand divide by 2 else. So if we win that one, more random, and I have to make an entity spawn bomb. Or not an entity spawn bomb, a action spawn bomb. Action spawn bomb, and this will actually be useful later. Random smite. Void set spawn bomb. Int index. Add AI index. Target index. We'll keep you for a second. Once again, I'm going to increase this by 2, so 4 now. Yeah, that's how it should go. There we go. And to the coveted list of things that shouldn't trigger a reroll. It's like going to be one enemy later that even does this. Okay. We have this. Now we have to have this into spawn magma hole. Spawn magma hole. Okay, here we go. Else if current action dot type equals this. We hit this, we get rid of this instantly because, yep, really dumb. And it's going to be exactly the same as this, except it's going to spawn a bomb. Oh yeah, I have to give him damage. Forgot about that. I need to give him damage. I need to give him a wizard staff. Entity bomb. Yeah, we need to give him a wizard staff. Item, weapon, wizard staff equals 0. 6 damage, because he should do some, but not like a horrible amount. Okay, back to entity magic bomber. Magic. There it is. Entity list. Index.weapon equals boop boop. Now we go to here. Entity magic bomber. Okay, what have I screwed up? Oh yeah. Give me all that error code. Look at it. All those forgotten semicolons. Okay, so why did I put else in there? Okay, let's run this. Wait, how did he... Well, he's not spawning any bombs. Okay. Set bomb. Entity. Magic bomber. Random. Set bomb. Set spawn bomb. Okay, so that's a force move. Or an action smite. These smites are getting stupid. Oh, I think that killed him. I think I need to give him a little more HP. Okay, let's give him 60 HP because he's likely to kill himself on accident. Actually, no. Spawn bomb. We'll give it a chance not to. If X roll equals 0 or Y roll equals 0 and not rand 8. So if it's not the same row or column, 1/8 of the time it will spawn it, otherwise it's going to spawn it somewhere else. So this should keep him from blowing himself up too much. There's the teleport. Wait, why didn't you move? That's weird. Okay, you're only going to teleport now until we figure this out. If true. Yeah, you're not moving. Force move is not set up correctly, I'm guessing. So, over an entity, execute, basic attack, action, force attack. Is force move not in there? No, force move is in there. If not... Okay. Force move just moves. It doesn't care about this. This was failing because it was right next to the player, and that was considered success. Therefore, you don't need to move. Why do you not do it now? Oh, it's biased, isn't it? It can't... okay, that's weird. Teleport. Okay. Let's have it be greater than 1. See, he was pretty stuck in that corner. Are all these messed up? Rand mod 5. So 5, this should be -2. Yeah, they're all messed up. Yeah, that's yeah, thank you. Now I've completely lost all of it. Awesome. I love that. That's really good. Okay, this should be -2, not... Okay. Cool. That had such a bias is that it ate all the... Okay, set teleport. Okay, so 7, 1, 2, 3 would get you 4. So 4 would get you negative. What's going on? Let's just do 100, because I'm thinking that it's having, honestly, a problem getting out of distance, because... Yeah, why are you so biased towards this corner? Going up left. It's like these are coming... Oh, because it's not actually 0 through 7. Oh yes, very useful. I like Okay. Yeah, okay. Now it should actually work because... No, why do you keep going into the corner? There's no reason for you to move up there. It's like it gets up here and then like it's completely stuck. CD, see out, teleport, X roll, Y roll. Okay. Wait, how do you... Yeah, the smite is still being finicky, because... It's like it chooses first, and then it goes off. It just doesn't like rolling positive numbers at all. Yeah, this is just heavily biased towards negative numbers. And I don't think it should be. Okay. Was that literally it? The only thing I needed to do was to wrap it up. I think I kind of always assumed that you need to do that because everything acts funky. Now watch this break all the other stuff. Boop. Yeah, smite's like dropping before it even like gets a chance. So it feels like you enter the space and it's already set but not rendering. So if I stance... Excuse me for 1 second. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give myself a lot of move for free. I'm going to test it. I'm going to bring in the ones with laser beams and all that. And see if actually, after I do this, after I figure out for Smite, game, I'm just going to give myself 4 move action. I got hit by 1 so far. It's funny that I can force him to teleport. Yeah, no, like, everything's fine. No, I got hit again. Fine, fine, fine. Okay. I force him to move. But he got me once at the start. Not even being next to it. Yeah, there was one. It was like when I went directly by him. Okay, okay. So, I walk. He comes on screen. 1, 2, 3, 4. Did I move off that? No. I think it's... Okay, let's start from here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Okay, over 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah! I think it's because there's a value left over in that, and it like checks to see it when it runs through it, but it shouldn't be. Let me look at Clear AI, make sure it's just making Clear AI. Action type, action. Struck. Weird. Because this is unplayable if, like, oh no, you're going to get randomly damaged out of nowhere because there's a smiter on screen. Especially when the smiter's a boss. Okay. So, going to set this to 0 to get back to it. see if I can activate it more when I have a normal move. So I'm not proccing it more when I can, like, literally dodge out of most of this. That wasn't quick enough. Alright, it didn't compile quick enough. Yeah, the first one. It's like I had one waiting, but it wasn't. It's setting it when it's out of range. Then when I step in its range. That's it. That's why it feels so inconsistent, because once I'm in range, it seems to go off. Okay. Actually, I don't need any of this for the smite. Why is that in here? Oh, because it was in this move and smite. Yeah, fine, I'll keep that. Okay. If that's what's causing it... Nope. But it is literally moving in there. You know what I think I need to have on here? So what I think is happening is you're moving in range and now it can act. Nope, And let me just confirm that this is indeed happening every time and it's a smite. Smite happened. So where's the smite getting added from? Well, I'm guessing it's because you generate it after you move. Yeah, I'm going to add a holder. Another one called this, Oh, wait, I know what I could do. No, that won't work. Action, skip, action. Generate action list. Okay, this is getting added. So here's what I think is happening. There is no action on the stack for it. So it shows nothing. But then you step onto it and then it's like, oh, I get to attack now. So, entity smite. If you can't find this, add AI, index, skip action 0, because you didn't see the smite, so So you're doing that. The force move should be fine, because we saw that happening before. The problem is coming from this, allowing it to make an action afterwards. Okay, I think this solves everything. Okay, I was too fast. Stretch for a second. Clear screen. Yep, I think I got it. As long as you don't round a corner, I guess? Because I think, theoretically, if you round a corner, you might get sniped by him. Well, no, because he won't have the action yet. I think that's how it works. Either way, okay, I think we solved this problem. And we solved it for the rest of that mess. Magic Bomber. Let's see how he works in a fight now. The teleport's a bit but he's a disgusting mage anyways. Let him have his tricks. Okay, I think I'm going to add a guard to him. So... else if AI phase equals 4, add guard. Or set guard. Then I guess a magic shield. Let's put it at 4. Not as annoying as the other one, but still there. Wait, did that... Oh no, please. Yeah, that still got me. It is the bombs. Or it is the smites. Yeah, it's still hitting me now. Why? Why? very perplexing. Like, let me get back into here. Set this to, like, true. Yeah, now it's even worse. Oh god, why is it like this? Now it's even worse. I didn't think that was possible, because the whole problem with it is that it just instantly follows you and hits you wherever. And this was put into here, so it should be skipping. Is Smite in here? Yeah, Smite's the first one. Okay, target, block. Let's get rid of all this bull. Okay, set Smite. Entity Smite. Standard, cout. Entity running Smite. Whatever, it's all spelled wrong. I do not care. Yes, put it on the wrong side. Oh, okay. Ooh, gotta have that semicolon. Failed skipping action. And over here, this hits, it should just get the heck out of there. Okay. So it's skipping. Okay. Okay, first off, let me turn off all the dang items so I can actually see. Set item. Spawn item. There we go. Return. So I need to figure this out, because the game's unplayable. Unless I want to remove all smiting enemies, which makes it kind of boring. I guess maybe the fire type ones. Okay, we start up. Entity running smite ending turn. Player turn ended action. Smite happened. Okay, we're gonna have instead of smite happen. Smite hit. Player... Post-player move. I never had this much problem with, like, ranged attacks like this before. I mean, I think I had them just, like, offset. Oh my god, there's so much spam. Okay, I have to fix up the room stuff, because the room stuff just... Oh, collisions. Here's a million collisions. Okay, let's get rid of you. Get rid of you. Return. Okay. Cool. Okay. Failed skipping action. Failed skipping action. Okay. Entity running smite. End turn. Player ended turn. Smite happened. Okay, let me get rid of the add SFX, because that's going to be driving me nuts. Nope. Don't care. Adding and I don't care. I need to get this as slim as possible so I can have a chance at figuring out what the heck went on. So, I'm still getting this crap. What is that? Whatever. Okay. I wish I could clear it, but I can't. Okay. Smite failed. Smite failed. We hit with a smite. I move. I still get hit. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to tell the exact position where the smite is set, and then what's going on when it hits. And if it's some weirdness going on there, I can work with it. Smite happened. Targeting. Map width. Map width. Okay. We can do this. Then, entity smite attack. Standard see out. Found target. Player.x, because that's what it's targeting. Player.y. Okay. So we move. Failed skipping action, failed skipping action. Okay, we have it at 53 by 16. And it says it found target at 53 by 17. So, what's going on here? is it making an update after the fact to readjust to be right on top of the player? Because it's not tracking player at all. Okay, so we are here. Found target, or 4117. Then we move. Player turn ended. Entity happening. Targeting 00. Smite hit. What? Smite hit. Oh, wait. There we go. That's actually the proper update. Let's clear this out. Okay, so we get to this point. We get targeted. I move over. So it found a target at 4/4 by 18. End turn. The player turn ended. Smite happened. So it's doing action 1. Okay. I think it's like updating after that, but it's really hard to tell. So the action of events is that I'm going down here. It failed its action. Found target at 4/4/17. Found target at 4/44-18. And then it's targeting 4/18 and it hits. And then it finds target 44/18 again. So it's like it's getting 2 actions of smite. But one of them is always like out of turn when it's supposed to be updating. Okay. Updating enemy action. Okay. Nope, I need to find the other one. Why don't you like that? Okay, fine. I don't need this one, and I think maybe that might be the problem. We'll find out. Oh wow, so it's... Don't I have an intern? Okay. If not intern, we generate them. That might have been it. Oh. Something just is mistimed and not working correctly. And it was very, very subtle. Okay. Now let's get rid of some of this egregious debug spam. No, that's fine. Yeah, because that'll be unplayable with that. Entity Magic Bomber. Long and short, it was that it was generating new stuff after you moved. Yeah, the smiters are fine to get screwed over. Everything else that like tries to like the move and attacks will be fine. And that's honestly the ones that should be cared about. Okay. Are you back onto being a proper AI? Yes. I went into it too fast. Oh, I was looking at the wrong one. You were not ready. Okay. This is a fight that will absolutely murder anyone who has no idea. That's fine. Honestly, this isn't quite as fun, so I think he should do more. Like, this should be up here. Now, is he too escapable? I might have to decrease his health. He'll probably kill himself more, but that's funny. If I was going to tank that hit, I should have just smacked him. At least I decreased damage. One HP in a dream. Where is he? Did I kill him? Did he kill himself? I think he killed himself. Okay, cool. Okay, that's pretty fun. Oh, do I want to go another hour? I had to work through a bug. Let's do this if we're just like Unga Bunga. Can he defeat? Yep. Kills you if you just like rush in. Unga Bunga. Unga Bunga. I have 1 HP in a dream. Gotta play the DDR right. The funny thing is like, yeah, he mostly killed himself on that one. I think it's like, if he bombs himself enough, you got a good chance. Okay, let's see what's next on the list. I'll call this good. Same weapon and actions as player. I might just say no. That just doesn't seem like fun to implement or fun to fight. The Hague, however, will summon Wrath enemies and is invisible unless players 3 tiles away. That sounds fun. Okay, so first off, I need a fake boss, the Wrath enemy. Let's use this green. No, I think I'm using that elsewhere. Let's use this green color. Like, yeah, let's get mirroring, reset to view center. Come to Papa. Okay. Like, this big thing. We're gonna give it like goat horns. Actually, let's move everything down one. Okay. Move. Move. Yep. Yep. Move this up like 2. Spooky. Okay. So, grab, get rid of this. Oops, not like that. Grab all this. Remember, this is the fake out boss. It's not even going to have, like, that much health. Because we're doing the Bloodborne joke. Except, unlike Bloodborne, you can't cheese it in the most hilarious way of not having any, insight. Because if you have no insight, the boss doesn't turn invisible. The boss doesn't summon anything. Kind of hilarious. If I'm being honest. Suppose move the claws up like 1, like it's going down to roar. Okay. A Hague can be... I was going to say purple. But a light gray should be interesting. She has like a staff. And it has a bell on it. Just hunched over with this... with a robe and all that. Okay. Actually, let's trim this down like 1. Boop, boop. It works good enough. Okay. Okay. A little bell and candle. In this case, emphasis on the bell. Little much. Let's move this 1 over. Move this one over 2, I guess? Yeah. Okay, move this whole ensemble up. Oh. Okay. So we got a raft thing. I guess we get to add another useless flag that will never pop up for anything else. So entity is going to have an is invisible. Bool is invisible. And this is always going to be set to false. And void render, and then I go for render entity. If entity list index dot is invisible, continue. Okay. So we're going to make ourselves some weapons and armor for that. First off, item, weapon, Wrath Claw equals 0. I'm going to only do 5 damage. I'm going to see if I can get 2 move attacks to actually do something. So like 3 damage, but he does 8 in total. And item, weapon, Hague Staff, 0. She could do 5 on a smite. Down here, item, equipment, Wrath, Pelt, 0. Like, it's basically a normal enemy. except it gets summoned. So over an entity, we're going to have all the way up at the top, entity Wrath, entity Hague. Case entity Wrath, return Wrath. Case entity Hague, return Bog Witch. Synonymous. Action, summon Wrath. And then down here, case entity Wrath, set HP attribute, index 15, entity list index dot weapon equals Wrath Claws, entity, why is that over one? Whatever. List index dot equipment equals Wrath Pelt. Boop. Okay, now we get to set its texture. The funnest part. 0168. 0168. Entity Hague. Set HP to like 50. Which weapon Hague staff. We don't need this on you. $48 over. 48, and we're going to need something to set summon Wrath. So down here, void summon Wrath int index. Don't know why. Do all this fun stuff. Action. Summon Wrath. Let's move this down to 8. Okay. Void render. Action smite. There we go. When we put this in here, case action summon Wrath. Execute. Find summon slime. Slime. There we go. Because this is going to be similar. Action, summon Wrath. Oh wait, no, this isn't... Okay, one second. If open target and entity at index target equals -1. Entity Wrath. Okay. Now, up at the top, because he's technically not a real enemy. Case. Entity Wrath. Move and... More... Entity Move and Attack. Index. Entity Move... Basic... Move and Attack. Index. Doing lovely. Oh, God. Okay. So we're going to have another case. Entity Hague. We're going to need a distance. Yeah, we're going to need the distance and all the rest of this. If distance is less than 4, entity list index.invisible. Oh, I have to have this first. Okay. Is invisible equals false, else. This is true. Yeah, I might work on a few enemy things and other stuff, but I think I might call it a day after this one. If AI phase equals 0, summon int count equals entity count type entity wrath. If count is greater than 0, less than 1, summon wrath index. Else, if AI phase mod 2, yeah, that seems fine. Entity move and smite index. Else, if distance is less than 2, entity basic move and attack, sure. Else, entity move away index. Okay, I think we're golden. Now, we put her into the coveted list of we have an AI on you. Wrath. Or no, Hague. And then in here, get rid of this. Entity, boss. Just look up boss. Entity Hague. We love our Hagues. Random chances should summon in as a VTuber. Honestly, could have it just... Yeah, the move and attack isn't working correctly. I should have it set up like move. And there needs to be less trying to move away. Else, if distance is less than 5, sure. Oh, this is not Python. But that was working pretty well. Quite happy at that. Oh, yeah, I need to fix up the move and attack. Entity, move. Okay, get last move. So we go down here. So that doesn't work. Okay, current map index. Oh, you can't stack it because it might do it twice. Okay, I guess you're just going to be a standard rush down. I'm not going to try and screw with this. Entity, move. Basic move. Yeah. Sorry, you will not be the first to be that. Get a double attack in. Yeah, it's not too fun to chase. So, Entity Hague. If entity list index dot block is less than 1, else entity or set guard index ten. Set action guard. End entity list that is invisible is false. So if you're smacking her, she has no block, she's going to try to shield up. which will give you a chance to close the distance. Why are you moving backwards? Because you move perfectly fine. Are cave worms broken now too? I think the cave worms are broken, so like... No, I think I just broke a basic move. Okay, so basic move... No, action... Basic move. That shouldn't be force move. Doesn't make sense. Execute. Execute AI. Just scroll through the list. Well, it's not... Oh, I didn't update it. Okay. Why are you moving away? Okay. If current action, okay, entity move, basic move and attack. So what you get is an action basic attack. Okay. Entity execute enemy AI. If current AI okay. This needs to be separated. Okay. So this one needs to be separated from this one. Else if... And you're going to make an extra stupid thing. Yep. Entity... Yeah, yes. Yep. If entity at... If entity at equals -1, else damage at that location, did attack. Did move equals true. Okay. Let's give this a shot. Because if you move into like range, I should be getting hit. Okay. Yeah, he hits me and then he sticks like glue. That's fine. This is what I want. Why are you not summoning anything? Are you not? I put her in the list, didn't I? Entity Dragon. Yep, Haig's down here. So what's going on? Entity Haig. If AI phase is this. Yeah, every 6 turns you should summon a new one. Oh. Just gotta make sure. That's kind of a sad fight about that. Yeah, there we go. Okay, she shouldn't probably do 10. Let's decrease her health a little bit more. Entity Haig. 40. Maybe you should be about 10. And on Handle Death, we'll do the same thing where if she dies, she takes her summon with her. Entity Wrath. Okay, let's see how this plays. I didn't compile. No, I did compile. Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah, if you don't know to Unkumbunga, the Bog Witch, and you fight the Wrath, you're going to get rather worn down before you can take her out. Okay. I may get some basic enemies done this evening, but I think I'm about at my limit for right now. What would be next on the list? Next would be getting, like, Sword Dancer in there, which might be fun. Whoops, that's not it. She can be invisible. Does dash attacks when Cardinal player will jump back and is invisible. Oh, no, that wrong one. Does dash attacks will jump back when close. I'm not sure. Because that fight would play out, it's like, I walk in range. It does its attack, it hits me. I do an attack back, they jump away. I wait for it to come in range and hit me first. I mean, it's kind of a damage check. Wouldn't be hard to make. I'm kind of brain dead, though. I think I'm just going to polish off some of this list because yeah. Yeah, I might have to drop the stuff that has tiles, because I have nothing in for the tile engine. This would probably just be, you know, like a couple line. And this one will just be like random. Does it do a smite? Does it try to do a bite? Whatnot. I technically haven't... Oh, wait, no, I haven't even done, like, these ones. Yeah, I don't have the ability to do multi-attacks like I want. Yeah, I think I'm going to call it for now, and then I am going to try and get a few of these done to fill out the ranks, because I almost have as many bosses as I have regular ones. So yeah, I'll get a few of these in. This is the whole reason why I have bombs, was that I wanted to have the Mad Rat, so I might as well put that in. Probably won't have the Land Octopus. These ones I might put in. Bone Crawler is basically going to be like move 4, attack once. So that can be a thing. Yeah. And I think I might put in a few extra items, maybe. We'll see. Anyways, thank you for joining. I probably need to make something to eat. Something easy, probably soup. Alright, with that, have a good day. Thank you for joining. Till tomorrow, when it is the last full day. But for now, we wait. For the bubble. Oh, there it is. Bubble.